my compliments to the person who made this music. And then put it on YouTube and was like, hey, anybody could use this. Because I like it. So, I'm back. Took yesterday off. It was my mother's birthday, so we spent some time. Had some fun. Watched the movie Liar Liar, and I forgot how funny and heartwarming that movie was. So yeah. Yeah, it was a good day. So sorry for the late start. Needed to go get COVID tested. I'm vaccinated with, like, the Pfizer vaccine, so I got both shots, and that was, like, 2 months ago. Or something like that. But I was exposed, so it's a good idea to get tested again. Just to make sure. Also, word of advice to everybody. If you're not vaccinated yet, or if, like, you have your first shot but not your second shot, wear your masks when you're in public. And also, the air that comes out of your lungs goes out not just your mouth, but your nose. It's all connected, which is why you can breathe through your nose and your mouth. And matter of fact, there isn't really, like, two tubes going from your nose to your lungs and from your mouth to your lungs. Yes! Hi! Yeah, I had to get a COVID test, so that's why I'm starting a little late. But yeah, my word of advice is, please, when you wear your mask, put it over your nose too, not just your mouth. Because if you don't put it over your nose, it's like going to the bathroom, having a bowel movement, and only wiping once, seeing that there's still stuff there, and then just going, I don't need to finish. It doesn't work. It's not enough. Please, put your mask over your nose and your mouth. There's so many people that I see who are at least having a mask on, but they don't cover their nose, and it's like, guys, where do you think the air from your nose comes from? Ah! Oh well. Yep. Which means this is a really good teachable moment. And, I mean, being that I'm a free math tutor, I'm all about teachable moments. Yeah. Listen to the consensus of the experts. They're there for a reason. Even if they say stuff that's not necessarily what you want to hear. If you heed their warnings, your life will be better in the long run. So yeah, and I'm sorry about your friends. Yeah. A lot of people got hurt from this, and it's just, they didn't have to. Like what? By 2020, the end of 2020, I think the American death toll for COVID was over 300,000. Which, by the way, is like at least 4 times the death toll of American GIs in Vietnam. And that war went on from like the late 50s until 1975. We lost that many people 4 times over in 1 year. And we didn't need to lose even that many. Not a joke. They all recovered. Get through to them to use masks to protect themselves. Yeah. And it's sad. It's frustrating and sad. And see, this is the one political thing I will say. This is why we have laws that make people do things even if they don't want to do it. Like, don't drive drunk. Or, don't smoke in an enclosed area in a public space. There are things that you do that affect other people, and that can get people killed, and yourself killed. Yet there are people that will not listen to reason. That's why it's okay to make laws that make people do things that they wouldn't otherwise do. So, like, don't drink and drive. Or, yeah. Yeah. So it's like, it's a common problem with us in the United States, where we've perverted the definition of freedom. Freedom doesn't mean the ability to do whatever the heck you want. Because that's like Fist of the North Star, Mad Max chaos. Where, like, oh, just go murder somebody, or The Purge. You know, no, you're not allowed to do whatever you want. It's just that there are certain things that the government should not be able to tell you what to do. Like, well, freedom doesn't mean the license to do whatever you want. So, no. To live in any kind of civilization, you are not allowed to do whatever you want. So, yes, you should be wearing a freaking mask. Yeah, and also, another big thing is, yes, you should be worried about climate change. That's something that people have been treating like COVID for like 40 to 50 years. Experts have been pretty sure that burning fossil fuels has been contributing to climate change, and making the climate change way faster than the last 500,000 years have seen for like 50 years. Yep. It's just, I don't know. Listen to the consensus of experts. And also, don't cherry-pick your experts. You know, if you find one scientist who's like, oh, you know, you don't need to wear a mask, it's fine, blah, blah, blah. If thousands of others are like, no, that's wrong, then that one cherry-picked expert is probably wrong. And also, if you look into it, that one cherry-picked expert is probably corrupt. They're either being paid by special interests, or they have a political ideology that they would rather support than tell the truth. Or they're an idiot. That's also a possibility. So yeah. Okay. But I'm not going to talk about that anymore. We're going to talk about something fun. So, let's go into the main room here. Let me click the correct button. Yes! Success! I hit the right button. Also, how you doing, Midnight? How was life? How was your day? Even though I talked to you just yesterday. Today, we're going to talk about something very similar to the wizard problem. It's called the Monty problem. It comes from the game show Let's Make a Deal from like way back in the 1970s, maybe in the 1960s. And it's famous enough. Oh yeah. Yeah, you said you were home yesterday, didn't you? Yeah. I can imagine, especially being a trucker, that it is very nice to finally be done and get to be home. So yeah, that's good to hear. But yeah, the Monty Hall problem is relatively famous, so I wouldn't be surprised if anybody's heard of it before. But I'm going to talk about it anyway, because it's very similar to the wizard problem. So, since it comes from a game show, let's say that you are a contestant on a game show. And you are standing next to the host. And the host presents to you 3 doors. Labeled door number 1. Whoops. That's not how you write. Door number 1. Door number 2. And door number 3. Behind one of these doors yeah. So this will sound, you'll probably have either seen the situation or heard of it. Behind one of these doors is a brand new car. But only one of the doors. The other 2 doors are going to have goats behind them. Womp womp. So, the game show host goes up to you and says, "Alright, behind one of these doors is a brand new car. Pick a door." So, you choose door number 1. You're like, okay, I want this one. So then the host looks at you and says, "Okay. Now, I'm going to open another one of these doors." The host walks up to door number 2 and actually opens it. And behind door number 2 is a goat. So the host walks back to you and says, "So I'm going to give you another choice. You can either stay with the door that you chose, or you could switch to door number 3. The question is, what do you do? Yes. So, do you stick to your guns and just stay with the door that you have? Or do you pick door number 3? Yes. And there's a reason why. Now think of it. The car is only behind one of these doors. Once the host opened a door, he showed you a goat. Well, you're in luck, because I'm going to show you. Since there's only 3 doors, and one of the doors has to be a car, that means the other door has to be a goat. So, if door number 1 is the car door, then door number 3 would have to be the goat door. Or, the door you picked is actually a goat door, and behind door number 3 is the car door. And you don't have door number 2 to choose from anymore. When you come to this situation, you might say, well, isn't it a 50-50 chance at this point that I picked the right door at the beginning? Because at this situation, I know that either my door has the car or it doesn't. There are only 2 doors, so you think it's just a 50-50 chance, so it doesn't necessarily matter if I switch or not. So I might as well just stay with my door, right? This is where the similarity with the wizard puzzle comes in. From the explanation of this game, part of what makes the game fun is that the host is always going to open one of the doors that you did not pick to try to psych you out. Yeah, but this is much simpler. And the rules are a lot more clear. So, you know that once you choose a door, the host is going to open another door. You also know that the game would suck if the host happened to open the car door, because then that would just be the end of the game. So you know that the first step of the game is you're going to pick a door, so you pick a door. And then the second step is the host opens a goat door. Because if they opened a car door, then that would ruin the game. There's no point in doing that. Also, the host will never open your door. Exactly. The host is never going to open your door because that would also ruin the game. The whole point of the host opening a door after you selected a door is, again, to psych you out, to make the game even more interesting. So once you pick a door, the host will open some other door, and he is always going to pick a door that has a goat behind it. The third step of the game is you can either stay with your door, or you can swap doors. So, with that in mind, let's go ahead and draw out probability trees, or like timeline trees, or however you want to call it. Now, normally you would draw 3 trees, because there are 3 possible setups for this game. The goat, the car behind the first door, the car behind the second door, or the car behind the third door. But we can simplify this a little bit because there was a story given to this problem. The story was, you picked the first door, and the host picked the second door. Because the host picked the second door, we know that the only setup... We know that there is a setup that would not satisfy this situation. It's the one where the car is behind door 2. So for this particular story, where the host, on his step, opened up door 2, would only happen if the car was behind door 1 or behind door 3. So we really only need 2 trees. Or just 1 mega tree. So we'll even try 1 mega tree, and then let's see what happens. So, the first branches of our timeline are going to be which door setup happened before we started playing. So, it could be car behind door 1, or it could be car behind door 2. Now, when we start the game, we could pick 3 doors. We could pick doors 1, 2, or 3. Yes, I was... Yeah, could you just tell me where the door with the car, please, is? I don't know why I put a C2 there. That should be a C3. Okay. So, we could pick door 1, door 2, or door 3 for both of these setups. Now that we've selected a door, the host is going to open a door that's not ours, and also is not the car. So in the timeline where the car really is behind door 1, and we got lucky and we chose door 1, there are 2 choices that the host could make. The host could show you door 2, or he could show you door 3. Because neither of those doors are the doors you picked, and also they both have goats behind them, not the car. Now, if you chose door 2, which has a goat, there's only one other door that has a goat. And remember, the host is not going to show you where the car is. So the host must open door 3. And if you choose door 3, then the host has to show you door 2. Now, if the situation is where the car is behind door 3, if you choose door 3, then the host has 2 choices. They could show you door 1 or door 2. But if you choose the wrong doors, then the host has only 1 door to show you. So if you choose door 1, then the host has to show you door 2, because door 3 has the car. And if you choose door 2, then the host has to show you door 1. So, we've covered step 1, where we choose. So, we choose. Host shows. So now we're at the step where we can either stick with our door, or we can swap. So if we chose door 1, and the host showed us door 2, we could stay with door 1, so door 1 stay. Or we could swap and go with door 3. Door 3, swap. If we selected door 1 and the host showed us door 3, then we could stay with door 3 or swap with door 1. So swap to 1. Or we could stay with 3. Now, if we chose 2, and he showed us door 3, we still have 2 choices. So if you look, at our very last step, we're always going to have 2 choices. Stay or swap. Okay, so door 2, he shows door 3, so we could either swap to 1, or stay with 2, etc., etc. So instead of saying everything, I'll just draw it out real quick here. And whoops. That's not the draw line tool. And here, and here. So let me just label everything. So car behind door 1, we chose 3, host showed 2. So we either swap to 1, or we stay with 3. The cars behind 3, we chose 1, they showed 2. So we either stay with 1, or we swap to 3. We chose 2, they showed 1. So either we stay with 2, or we swap to 3. We chose 3, they showed 1. We can swap to 2, or we can stay with 3. Hey, what's up, Hunted? How are you? Yeah. Like, and that's without the bot attack. 40 legit followers. I'm pretty excited. Oh, I don't know if you were here. Or maybe you were. Last night, the channel got follow botted. Thank you, Midnight. But yeah, our channel got a follow bot is where a certain number of fake accounts suddenly follow your channel. And that's usually done by a malicious actor. Either to try to get you in trouble, because buying followers is not allowed, or whatever. Really must like my content. Yo, what's up, Big Maui? Yeah. So, even though it says that we have, like, almost 160 followers, we don't. Most of those are bots. But we do have 40. Only 10 more, and then we've accomplished another part of our goal to reaching affiliate. The other really big goal is having an average of 3 viewers per stream, I think. Right now, I'm averaging 2 1/3. So I have some ideas of how to, like, switch things up just a little bit. The follower goal is showing the real number. But that's because I manually changed it. Because I knew how many we had before the attack. Exactly. And that's not correct. That's 112 more... Like, I have 112 accounts that are fake. That are on my account. That are following. And I've let Twitch know. And I started banning accounts. But that's when I thought that there were only like 16 fake ones. Not over 100. So... yeah. But that's okay. That's just a minor annoyance. We're gonna be fine, especially since... well, it's good to do so because you could get in trouble. Yeah, when the view busts are sus. Yeah, it's just best practice to get rid of them. Because also, with that inflated follower amount... Oh no, because I know, I keep track, like, my channel is small enough that I know who are the real ones and who are not. And also, it's very obvious if you look at, like, the follower list, because you can see, account pictures, like profile pictures, and that they're often the same picture for multiple accounts. And also, their names are often very nonsensical. And if they're a legit follower, they can always... Oh yeah, no, it's lazy. Follow botting is not a high-effort thing. So yeah. It's just, it's a minor, well, it's not a minor annoyance, because you could have your channel banned if you don't let Twitch know that you're not responsible for it. Like, no, I didn't ask to get, fake followers. So yeah. But we'll be fine because I reported it to Twitch. It... Well, I wouldn't worry about it because I took care of it. It'll be over. Things are gonna be fine. And as Maui said, I must have caught someone's attention. Yeah, that's annoying. Oh well. Alright. Back to the Monty Hall problem, because we're actually just about done. First off, I didn't know Germa was a she. Good for them, and also, I don't think I ever want to see Germa's butt. He's awesome, but I don't think he's that awesome. Although I don't think I'd want to see the inside of anybody's butt, unless I somehow became a gastroenterologist. Yeah, rip bots. I would love it if bots weren't a thing, but they are. But again, we'll be fine. Okay, so we pick 3. They show 1. So we swap to 2, or we stay with 3. We pick 3, they show 2. So we either swap to 1, or we stay with 3. Which is a very famous John Legend song, Stay with 3. I bet you didn't know that. It was inspired by the Monty Hall problem. It wasn't a love song. It was about, like, okay, if you're ever on a game show, specifically Let's Make a Deal, stay with 3. You'll be okay. Alright. Let's keep track of win-loss conditions. We chose 1, and the car is actually behind 1. We win. We chose 1, and then swapped to 3. We lose. The car is behind 1, and we are having 1 at the end. We win. We don't have 1, we lose. We have win, we win. Wow, I'm having a hard time speaking. We don't have 1, we lose. We have 1, we win. Etc., etc. And then win-loss conditions here. The car is behind 3, so here we lose. Here we win. Lose. Win. Lose, win, lose, win. Okay. Now let's mark the situations where we decided to stay and we won. So, here's a stay where we won. Swap. 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 Hold on. Stay. Swap. Stay. Stay. Swap. Stay. Okay. Stay, lose. Stay, lose. Stay, win. So, here's a winning stay. I would guarantee that they did. Vsauce is a really, really, really good channel, and they cover a lot of really awesome topics and subjects. So yeah, I would not be surprised, and I would actually be happy if they did, because they do a really good job. Alright. Now, let's keep track of all the instances where we swapped, and we won. So, swap, and win, swap and win, swap and win. Right here, swap and win, swap and win, swap and win. Okay. I think I might be missing... Oh yeah, okay. Cool. So if you look, there are 8 ways to win in this situation. Only 2 of them are where we stay with our door that we chose. 6 of them are where we swapped and we won. Now, I'm starting to think I might have drawn the puzzle a little bit wrong, because I think the chances of us winning... if we stay is only double our chances of winning if we swap. I mean, is only half. Blah, blah, blah. But already you can see that with this Monty Hall problem, where you have 3 doors, and one of them has a car, and the host always opens a door, and it's never going to be the car, and it's never going to be the door you picked. Always, always, always swap. Because you're going to win much more often by swapping than by staying. Unfortunately, with my diagram here, it's showing, yes, always. Always swap. Because you have more ways to win by swapping than you do by staying. Because, like, again, if you look at the diagram, we only have 2 ways of winning where we stay with the door. No. There are only 2 ways of winning if we stay. There are 6 ways of winning if we swap. Now, let's actually look at the probabilities. So, there are only 2 ways of winning with staying, and then there are 6 ways of winning if we swap, but maybe the probabilities aren't necessarily adding up the way we think. When we're playing this game, we don't have any special information. We don't know which door has the car, so we're not necessarily any more likely to choose one door over another. So we have a 1/3 chance of choosing any of the doors at the beginning of the game. If we happen to pick a goat door, then the host is forced to show the other goat door. They just have to, otherwise it would ruin the game, because they would either open your door, and that ruins the game, or they would automatically open the car door, which ruins the game. Now, if you pick the door where the car is, the host suddenly has 2 options, so the host doesn't really have any particular reason to favor one goat door over another, so it's a 50-50 chance they'll pick one goat door or another. And then, once they show you a goat door, because they always will, staying or swapping, you still don't know if the car is behind your door or the other door. You have no special information telling you which you should do. So at that moment, you have a 50-50 chance of picking one door or the other. So every single one of these branches at the very end, where you either swap or stay, is 50-50. So, let's look at the probabilities for the situation where the car is behind door 1. What are the chances of winning if we stayed with door 1 after we picked it? Well, that would be the chance of us choosing door 1 times the chance of the host showing door 2, so a half, and then the chance of us staying with door 1. So that's 1 out of 12. Now, let's look at the first situation where we win when we swap. So we first have to choose door 1. Then the host has to show us door 3. Okay. So, oh wait, no. Our first win for swapping is when we choose door 2. So we pick wrong. So we have to first choose door 2. That guarantees that the host has to show us door 3, because the car is behind door 1. Then we get our choice of swapping, so that's 50-50. 1 out of 6. That doesn't look so bad, does it? The other chance, if we choose door 2, huh. Okay. Both of these ways of winning are the 1/3 times a 1 times a half. This swapping win is actually different. It's where, Oh, I see what I did wrong. We chose 1, so this is still staying. So I labeled these incorrectly. That's why I was getting confused. So we chose 1, they showed us 3. We could stick to our guns with 1. Or we could swap to 3. So this one should say swap. Alright. Okay, so hold on a sec, I gotta erase some stuff. Blah, blah. See, this is the beauty of mathematics. If you make sure that you write down all your steps, if you've come across something that's wrong, since you wrote down all your steps, you'll be able to backtrack to where you messed up, and then just fix from there. You don't have to do everything from scratch, which is nice. Okay, so stay, winning condition. This one is a swapping winning condition. This one is a swapping winning condition. Which makes me think that I labeled another part wrong. So I pick 1. I have to swap to win for this case. I pick 2. Still have to swap to win for that case. If I pick 3, staying is still something that I have to do. Here we go! This is why it was looking weird. It's because I made a very stupid, simple mistake. Alright. But we're good now. We're good. Okay. And this is why the explanation is going to look so much better. Okay. Now this shows the confusion part a lot better. If you look, we actually have an equal amount of win conditions that are stays as we do swaps. There are 8 ways to win if the car is behind door 1 or door 3. 4 of them are swap wins, 4 of them are stay wins. So it would look like you still have just a 50-50 chance once the host opens a goat door for you to stay or swap. You might say, well, it doesn't matter, so you might as well just stay, right? And again, this is where actually calculating the probability helps. So for our stay wins, we need a 1/3 for picking our door, a 1/2 for a goat door to be selected, and then a 1/2 for us staying or swapping. So it'd be 1/3 times 1/2, because the host has 2 choices, not just 1. And then we have our swap choice, so that's 1 out of 12. But for our actually swapping choice, the only reason why swapping would give us a win is because we chose a bad door, meaning we chose a goat door. So we only had a 1 out of 3 chance of choosing a door. And if it was a goat door, that means there's only 1 goat door left, and the host has to choose that 1 goat door. So there is the difference. For wins where we stay, those only happen if we picked the right door at the very beginning. Yeah. But for the swap wins, those happen when we chose a goat door at the beginning. Now, when we're given the chance to stay or swap, we have a 50% chance of swapping, 1 out of 6. So if you look, for a condition where we stay, we have half of the chance of winning compared to a situation where we swap. And that's very important because that calculation stands for this second part of the tree too, because we still have just 1/3 of a chance of picking one of the doors. If we picked a goat door, 100% chance that the host will pick the other goat door, and then just a 50-50 of do we swap or not. So all the numbers still run here. Swapping will still get us a 6th. 1 out of 6 chance of getting that particular win. And these are 1 out of 12 chances of getting these wins. So in total, if we asked ourselves, okay, what are the chances of us winning if we stayed? If we consider all the ways that we could stay and win, that would be 4 1/12 chances. So it'd be 4 times a 12th, which is 1 out of 3. That's if we swap. I'm sorry, that's if we stay. So, win by staying is that. Our probability of win by swapping, there are 4 ways to win by swapping, and they all have the same probability, 1 out of 6. So that would be 4 times 1 out of 6. That's 2 out of 3. So if you look, your best bet is to swap. Always, always, always. You are 2 times more likely to win if you swap. So in the Monty Hall problem, always swap. And you can reason it out. Exactly. And you can reason it out just by making a probability or a timeline tree. And remembering just basic rules. Step 1, you choose a door. Step 2, because the host doesn't want to ruin the game, they're going to open the door to make the game more fun, but it's not going to have the car, and it's not going to be your door. And then step 3 is the host, after opening a door, will say, okay, do you want to swap or do you want to stay? So if you take into consideration those 3 rules, draw your tree according to that, you can verify that yes, you always want to swap. You're 2 times more likely to win if you swap than if you don't. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. But yeah. So that's the Monty Hall problem. The wizard riddle, or the wizard puzzle, that Hunt had suggested reminded me of this, so that's why I wanted to talk about this one as well. There is another famous probability tree problem. No. If we go into things like that, we might as well just use binomial distribution stuff. And that goes into, like, actual statistics. Hey, that's what I'm here for. If people don't have any specific questions, then I'll talk about topics that are hopefully interesting, or at least shed light on math that might seem mysterious, but actually, if you look at it, isn't that mysterious after all. So yeah, you are extremely welcome. Okay. Now, the problem that's like this is called the prisoner's dilemma. Oh yeah, so thank Hunted, another one of my mods, for suggesting the wizard puzzle, because we covered that, and then we covered this because of that. So thank you, Hunted, because that was a good suggestion. The other really famous problem that's like this is called the prisoner's dilemma, where there's you and either another prisoner or 2 other accomplices. So 1 accomplice or 2 accomplices. And if you rat out on somebody, you get a reduced sentence. And that offer is also given to your accomplice, or accomplices. So, in what situation is it best to rat someone out or not? So, that's a fun one to figure out on your own. To make it simple, just have it be just you and 1 accomplice, where, like, you rat out or you don't, or they rat out or don't. Yeah, another problem that's really fun is called the prisoner's dilemma. Where you and an accomplice to a crime are being interrogated by police, and the police offer you plea deals. They offer you a plea deal if you, yeah, the prisoner's dilemma. Exactly. The prisoner's dilemma is another type of problem like the Monty Hall problem or the wizard's puzzle. They're all essentially the same. And you can use probability trees to help you figure it all out. So yeah. Bunch of good stuff that I love. Matter of fact, probability and statistics is what I ultimately chose for my major in like 2012. I was going for physics, and I almost got a physics degree, but then I realized physics wasn't my passion. Mathematics and statistics was my passion. More specifically, math modeling. So, like, making some sort of set of math equations that you can do numerical simulation on a computer, and it mimics some real thing. So yeah, I could go on and on and on about this. Why isn't there a card counting? Because you'll end up either in prison or dead. No, it's not illegal, but, like, you could get in trouble with somebody somehow. Or, like, whatever boss is running the casino could, you know, kill you. One or the other. Yeah. So yeah, that's the Monty Hall problem. Okay. If nobody has any math questions, then I'll just jump into Silent Hill, especially since this was a late start to the stream. Because of my... Uh-oh. What's the quick question? Knowing you, it might actually be a challenge. Oh, how important is it? That's a hard question to answer because it's like asking how important is... I'd say it's actually really important. And here's one example why. Didn't teach us it, and I'm kind of worried that when I go to university I'm going to have to learn it. Oh, long division with polynomials is actually very, very, very simple. It really is. Let's say you have this polynomial. You want x plus 1 to go into x cubed minus x squared minus x plus 1. You look at how many terms you have in your divisor, and you make sure that the powers of x are going down by 1. If this was x squared plus 1, then it actually has 3 terms, because it's x squared plus 0x plus 1. But in this example that I'm giving you, it's just x plus 1. And you look at the number being divided, and you make sure to write it out so that all of your powers of your variable are going down by 1. If it makes a jump of bigger than 1, then you know you're missing a term. So at least add in a 0 times the power that you're missing. And then just like if you were doing long division, like if you had 23 going into 417, the number of digits of your divisor is how many digits you need to consider in the number you're dividing. So how many terms are in your divisor, or how many terms you have to consider in your greater polynomial. So with x plus 1, there's only 2 terms here. We don't have any powers of x that are being skipped, so we only need 2 terms in this thing. With the polynomial you're going into, you want to multiply your divisor by something that'll make it look like these 2 terms. Just like if I had 21 going into 420. Okay, I didn't purposely do that. Any stoner jokes, and I will take away 1,000 pencils. And then give them right back, because I don't care. But you look at this and you're like, okay, 2 digits, 2 digits. You want to see how many times... Oh, the plan of Silent Hill is to beat it as fast as I can. I beat it last time in under 10 hours. My goal this time is to see if I can beat it in under 5. That's why I'm skipping cutscenes and stuff like that. Because watching a cutscene actually adds into the time of the game. Unless the cutscene is, like, really, really cool, and then I won't cut it. Because maybe some people that join in haven't seen me play it for the 3rd time. Alright, so in just normal long division, where you just have scalar numbers, just numbers, you're looking to see how many times 21 can go into this chunk, 42. Meaning, you want to make this 21 look as close to 42 as possible through multiplication. So you would say, oh, well, I could double 21. And your first digits end up matching as close as you can. And then you subtract. Yada, yada, yada. That's how it goes. It's the exact same with polynomials. With this quantity x plus 1, what could I multiply x plus 1 with so that its first term can look as close as I can make it to this first term? Oh, x squared. So if we multiply x plus 1 by x squared, we'll make our first term into an x cubed. So you get an x cubed, and then you just make sure that you multiply x squared to the plus 1 as well. So plus x squared. And just like in normal long division with just numbers, you take this part and you take it away from this part. So we have an x cubed minus an x cubed. Cool, that's a 0. Which is what you want. You want to make this resulting number as small as it can be. We don't want it to be as big as 21 or bigger. Yeah, I mean, I've had the luxury of explaining this stuff for... Oh, Lord. Like, 10 years professionally? So, yeah. But also, thank you. But, like, that's the big message that I want to get across to everybody, whoever stumbles upon this channel, especially when I'm talking about math. It's actually a lot simpler than you think. A lot simpler. Like, the base ideas behind a lot of stuff that you're shown are actually so simple that it makes you want to go and punch somebody. Just don't, because I don't want you guys charged with assault. That wouldn't be good. Okay, now. So we got x cubed minus x cubed is 0. Then we have negative x squared minus nx squared. So that's negative 2x squared. And just like in normal long division, you drop the number of terms that you need to match the number of terms in your divisor. Since there's only 2 for this little polynomial, then we only need to drop 1 from our mega polynomial right there. And then we play the game again. How can we make this first term match this second term, at least as close as possible? So like when you're doing long division, so let's say we have 17 going into 354, I don't know. You're not always going to be able to make the number down here exactly the number above. If we multiply by 2, we get 34. Take away, and then we get stuff left over. It's the same thing here. We might not be able to make this into just a minus x. But that's okay. You just want to make this first part as close as possible. So, what can you multiply x plus 1 by that'll give you a negative 2x squared? Oh, multiply by a negative 2x. Another big thing is keep the powers of your variable in the same column as you're doing your polynomial long division. Just like when you do long division for just numbers. So you multiply your x by a negative 2x, and so you get a negative 2x squared. You multiply your 1 by a negative 2x, and you get a negative 2x. And then you subtract off that new stuff. Negative 2x squared minus a negative 2x squared gets rid of it. Negative x minus a 2x is the same as negative x plus 2x. So that's just x. Drop down as many terms as you need to match what you have. So we just need to drop down this plus 1. I purposely made it so that this divides nicely. So we just need to make this term match that term, so what do? Oh, multiply it by a 1. So we get an x plus 1, take away, 0. If you don't have a remainder, then you know that this is a factor of this polynomial. And therefore, you know that this is also a factor of your polynomial. So we now know that x plus 1 times x squared minus 2x plus 1, if we did all of the distributing, gets us x cubed minus x squared minus x plus 1. Knowing the algorithm that does this is very important if you want to prove the power rule for derivatives. And this is something I had talked about several weeks ago, but I think you were followed after that. So, when you're taking the derivative of some function, it is defined as the limit, and there's two definitions, but the definition we're going to use is x approaches some constant, your function, take away the function value at this other number, divided by x minus that number. And if you look, that's really just delta y divided by delta x. So it's just slow. So if we want to prove how to take the derivative of x raised to any number n, we set up our derivative, so x to the n minus a to the n, all over x minus a. Right here, this is some big polynomial being divided by a little binomial bit. You can do long division with this. So you can go x minus a going into x to the n plus, and then it's going to be missing a lot of terms, so x to the n minus 1 times 0 plus 0 times x to the n minus 2 plus, since we're keeping our exponent here arbitrarily large, we're just going to do a plus ... so we don't write out a bunch of stuff. And then plus 0 times, x squared plus 0x plus... Whoa, whoops. And then minus a to the n, because then that's our x to the 0 power term. Now that we know the algorithm to compute this, we'll be like, oh, okay, multiply by an x to the minus 1. Multiply by an x to the n minus 1. So you get x to the n, but then minus a to the x n minus 1. So subtract. You get a new term, a x n minus 1. Drop that down, plus 0 x to the n minus 2. So then you add by an a x to the n minus 2. So then you get your ax to the n minus 1, but then minus a squared x to the n minus 2. Subtract, and so then you get an a squared x to the n minus 2. So you start to see a pattern. The higher this exponent gets, the higher that exponent gets on the a. So the higher the number being taken away from n is, the higher the number the power of a is. Meaning that the sum of the powers of a and the power of x will always equal 1. And so you can see the same thing here. The sum of the power on a with the sum of the power on x will add together to be n minus 1. So every single term going on, this will be a to the n minus 3 x squared, because the powers have to sum to be n minus 1. This will be a to the n minus 2x, and this will be plus a to the n minus 1 with no x's. Let's see. When we get to here, the number below it because we want to kill a to the n minus 2x. Okay, so 1x. So the term under here would be this, so then you're going to kill it. N minus 1 x minus a to the minus a to the n right there. Oh, that's actually this term right here. So this guy multiplying to here gets you these. The n. Blah, blah, blah. So you get a 0. So you'll find, if you know how to do your long division, that you can divide x to the n minus a to the n by x minus a, and it just so happens to equal x to the n minus 1 plus a x to the n minus 2 plus a squared x to the n minus 3 plus yada 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 plus some arbitrary term in the middle of all this stuff, so a to the, I don't know, k n to the k, the number behind the n has to be k plus 1, so n minus k plus 1 plus yada 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 plus all the way back to a to the n minus 1. And then you can write that in sum notation. So sum k equals 0 to n minus 1. Yep, there we go. A to the k x to the n minus k plus 1 so limit as x approaches a of the sum k equals 0 to n minus 1 a to the k x to the n minus k minus plus 1. Taking the limit, we can just replace this x with a. So we just have this we have this sum, k equals 0 to n minus 1, a to the k times a to the n minus k plus 1. Multiplying these two terms together because they have the same base gives us the sum k equals 0 to n minus 1 a to the n minus 1. And this term right here has no index in it. So it's just the same thing being added to itself from the 0th term to the n minus 1th term. So if you have from 0 to like 5 things, so the 0th thing to the 5th thing, how many things do you actually have? 6. So if you're adding a to the n minus 1 from 0 to the n minus 1th term, then there's n of them. So you get n a to the n minus 1. So you know that the derivative, if x is a of x to the n, is n a to the n minus 1. And so then you know your generic derivative rule is n x to the n minus 1. So right there, knowing how to do... Alright, Midnight! Take care! enjoy your time being home. Um, but yeah. No problem, man. But yeah, so this is where knowing how to do long division with a polynomial is useful. Well, it's vital, because that's how we know that the derivative of a power function is just... So the derivative of x to the n is just n times x to the n minus 1. So yeah, I would say it's vital. It's also not really that difficult of an algorithm to do or to understand. Like most things in mathematics, they're really not that hard to understand. The difficulty comes in just the accounting. Yeah. So, like, even for you guys who had no idea what I was talking about, because, like, the last time you did algebra was, like, 10 years ago, it's the same thing. If you... Most things that you're shown in math are actually relatively simple in their idea. The hard part is just that it might be really tedious. There might be a lot of little steps to do. Yeah, really, even partial differential equations, vector calc, all that stuff. The ideas behind them are actually really simple. So yeah, that's the moral of the story. Okay. So yeah, just think of long division with polynomials as just normal long division, and you're going to be fine. And if you end up with, like, a remainder, then that's just a rational function that you add to your dividend. So yeah. Don't say it. Okay. So, let me go ahead and get everything ready to go so that we can go speedy, speedy, fast, fast through Silent Hill 2. At least as speedy, fast as I can do. And I am the best gamer in the planet, so it's going to be super, super fast. And I'm also 100% honest. Oh boy. Okay. So here's the void. Hello. Ooh. Alright, two things. I gotta edit the stream info so that people actually know that I'm not just chatting, but I'm doing, like, fun. Yes, yes. By the way, if any of you guys happen to have a question, by the copy of Silent Hill 3 I got in the mail was NTSC. I have no idea what that means. Oh. Yeah, okay. I understand that. Oh, that sucks. Can you send it back? I mean, even if you can, that means you gotta wait longer, and that still sucks. So yeah, I feel you. That's stinky. That's not fun. What the heck? Yeah. What was I doing? Yes, I edited the stream info. Right. Okay, cool. I'm also gonna give a tweet because I guess that's just the habit I've gotten into. Okay, so explained. Okay, so I got that. I don't know. Like there are arguments for and against modding it because like I don't think PS2s are being made anymore. Like I'm almost very certain. So like if you try to mod it and then you break it, then you might not have it anymore. Uh-oh, no. No, frames. Come on, frames. I didn't drop any frames, did I? Okay. I was looking at my stream manager, and then suddenly the screen started buffering, and like I about had a heart attack. I was like, no, not my internet, not again. Spare me, internet gods. Oh. Well, now I feel really stupid for throwing mine away a year ago. I was like decluttering my home, and I was like, I'm never gonna use these physical copies anymore. And so I just kind of went, yeet. Yep. Although I don't remember if I even had the game disc in there. Who needs money? It's fine. Oh no. No one need it's fine. It's fine. I'm fine. You're fine. We're all fine. I'm not fine. No, that's so much money. Oh, that sucks. Oh well. Let's take our minds off of it by seeing if I can beat the game before 8 o'clock Pacific. I think people are getting reimbursed. Reimbursed for what? Okay. Oh, the stimulus checks. Okay, so like the demand went higher because people had more money. Got it. Another hot take. This is my take on economics. If you can't say no to something, it shouldn't be for profit because demand is infinite. So your whole supply demand curve breaks. Okay. I think we beat the hospital part. Yes, we beat the hospital part, and Maria is no longer of this world. Yeah. Until we see her again. Let's see, what items do I have on me? I still have the exam room key, that's hilarious. Hospital lobby, battery cell... but not any other quest items, so we're good. Is this really loud, or is it just me? I'll lower the volume down just a wee bit more. Maria's dead, I couldn't protect her. Once again, I couldn't do anything to help. Laura's run off somewhere. What should I do? You know, I'm really small, so I don't think I'm gonna get in trouble for saying this. EA ESPN, he's another longtime follower of the channel and also streams, and he's pretty funny. He told me to use the software program PCSX2. It's a PlayStation 2 emulator that you run on your computer, and it does great. I haven't really had any problems with it. And there's actually plenty of directions on how to get things set up and good to go. But like, parts of it, getting it running like that are a little outside the law. So I can't say that you should do this. But I am saying that I am doing it. And FBI, come get me. I have nothing to lose. You can make a disk if you had... Oh! If you kept your copy of Silent Hill 3, if you just made sure to get the right BIOS, there we go, that's how you pronounce words. If you got the right BIOS program for your PS2 that you want to emulate, then you could just plop your Silent Hill 3 disc into your DVD player or CD player in your computer, and then it'll just run the game. It just has to match the region that the game's from. But that's as simple as just finding the right file and installing it. Getting the right BIOS is the more lawfully questionable part. But yeah. But really, I think copyright laws are kind of borked right now. So, like, sticking with them super faithfully isn't necessarily a good thing. As long as you're not hurting poorer people, then I say it doesn't really matter. Wait, I should be just killing them with guns. Ah, crap. Also, I have no idea where I'm going. Okay, now I know where I'm going. Really? No items? No goodies? No nothing? Come on. Give me something nice. I mean, especially... Oh, haha! Yes. Success. Okay. Ah. Now I'm really debating. Oh. Fall down. Stand back up, please. Thank you. Now you. Okay. One of you needs to send me. Stand up again. Come on. There you go. So yeah, if you want to do, like, full gun kills, I don't know if shooting them while they're lying down does anything. Like, they might be invincible to bullets while they're lying down. Okay. So you need to wait until they stand back up, I think. And then you wait. And hope that the person coming. Alright, so that one is gonna get back up. Let's go ahead and reload our gun. Yeah, we're reloading again. Yeah, that's the idea. That one's dead. And that one's dead. Okay. The reason why I'm doing this is because, like, if you want to get a better score in your game, you need at least 75 monsters kill purely with bullets. If you run up and step on them, I am like 95% sure that counts as a melee kill, even though, like, the majority of the damage was bullet. Hey! No! Looks like I just need to stand up 3 times. So it's a total of 9 bullets. Okay, so for the next nurse, let's just pour a clip into them and see if they stop. Okay. Oh no, if I was going for 10 stars, I've already failed. Because there's already 3 hours into this playthrough. To get 10 stars, you have to beat the game in under an hour and a half. I'm just seeing if I can at least get, like, the 100 and... No, what is the number? The 75, bullet kills. And also, that's really nice. I just need to keep pouring bullets into them, and they'll stop moving. More? Oh boy. Okay, this is purely sarcasm. Please do not actually do this. You can do it, gamer. At least someone has faith in me. I don't. Remember, kids. Where am I going? Just put enough bullets into something and it'll stop moving. Okay. Oh, there you are. Okay. So that one should be dead. And that one should be dead. Because on normal difficulty, it looks like it's 9 pistol shots per nurse. Cool. Where are you? Hear you, but I don't see you. That's not her. Cool. Okay, I don't think there are any more items back that way. So, continuing onward. With full clip and not one bullet. Ah, they're right in front of me. One more bullet should kill you. There we go. Oh. There we go. I am the best shot in the world. Now it's time to be obsessive and really make sure that I have all the items that I can get. Oh, I bet you Saul Street is actually where I need to go. Meaning, I don't want to go this way. Crap. Okay, he's not looking there. No item. We're good. Yep. Big ol' open hole. I haven't seen that show either. There's so many, like, quality TV shows that I keep hearing about that I just never watch. And I feel like I need to apologize. The toes. I tried to watch, like, the first episode of Breaking Bad, and I acknowledge that the show is incredible. It's just... I think he was trying to dissolve someone's body in an upstairs bathtub. And it accidentally just dissolved through to the first floor, or something like that. I can't handle awkward situations well at all, and so I stopped watching after that. Or embarrassing situations. I can't... Yeah. I get too sympathy embarrassed to watch. Where the heck am I? Which is why I never watched The Office either. Which, like, I acknowledge is also a really good show. It's just... It's, like, embarrassing humor, and I can't handle it. Well, which Office? The American or the British? Although the British one would probably be better. Because Ricky Gervais is actually fairly funny. Also, I don't know why I'm talking like I'm clinically analyzing this. Yes, I find him slightly funny. More funny than this person. Yes. Okay. You gotta admit, though, there are some parts that are, like, the ones that end up being memes are pretty good. It's like the Family Guy. Family Guy is not good, but gosh darn, there's some jokes in there that are actually fairly good. And now I'm hungry. This sucks. Okay. Please tell me that I went everywhere that I could. I hate this part. Alright. Pull off the band-aid. No touchy. Oh no. Ha! Oh no. No. Oh good. One Adult Swim show that I'm really excited for is Smiling Friends. I like Zach Hadel's stuff for a while. Like 10 years? Maybe more? He's old as heck, so. Which is okay, because I am also old as heck. Gimme. Yummy, good. Alright. But that Smiling Friends pilot was amazing. And also the other guy that makes it, I don't remember his name, but he's this Australian animator. He made that Rick and Morty short, Bushland Adventures, and I watched that, I think, 10 times in a row before. So yeah, it's pretty good. I like it. Get in the car, Morty! Although, I'm not going to try to imitate anybody because I can't do Australian accents to save my life. Grab on the queue. Get in the car, Morty! Get in the wombat hole. Oh yeah, Uncle Barry. I think one of the comments on the YouTube video post of it said that somebody was like, I'm Australian and that Uncle Barry thing is also 100% true. 3, 7, 8. Move and I will scream. Okay. Whew. I'm not gonna lie. Things weren't going very well for me. But now that you's killed me, and my soul went into the family ute. That was good. to Bendigo to get me cube. Hey! How's it going? I am doing okay. Let's see here. Fun story. Well, actually, no. You were here when I got follow-botted, weren't you? So, yeah, I, reported that. But we made it to 40 followers legit, though. So there is now 40 of us. So, kneel in terror, people, for we are legion. Although I probably shouldn't compare us to, like, satanic stuff, if I want to be, if I want to be a little bit more, PG-13 thing. Up. Oh, okay. So 6 shots to mannequins is enough. Good to know. Mathematical Satanists. Like, I actually don't really have a problem with the atheistic Satanists, because they're more of like, they're more just an anti-authoritarian movement. Line 7-3 colon. Or we could be like Pythagoreans. So like Pythagoras of Pythagorean theorem, he actually was a cult leader. And they had like some really weird guidelines in the religion, like you can't, I don't know, wipe your butt with your left hand or something like that. I don't know. But there was weird stuff. Take it from me. Google it. The Pythagoreans, they were cool. Might be heading to a different place than Mary Jane's. And there was a hole here, but it's gone now. Also, fun fact, Isaac Newton was actually, was like a very religious guy. He believed, oh, there's a body. Oh, we already talked about that body, never mind, it's not cool. It's normal. But he actually, analyzed the Bible and thought that there was like some mathematical code in it and calculated when the second coming of Christ would be. He was obviously wrong, but you know, interesting stuff. And he was also an acclimate. Acclimate. He was also an alchemist. There we go. Take 7. I'm surprised. Not very many items. Okay, cool. At least I still have over 600 bullets. That's nice. I like that. Hello! Thank you! Oh dear, I almost missed these. Going into chemistry until I found about organic chem. Don't let that scare you. It's just like polynomial long division. It sounds more intimidating than it actually is. Like, I'm not gonna say that it's easy. There is a lot of stuff, like memorization that you have to do. Ah, okay. Well, if you've already done it and you hate it, then okay, that's legit. That's fine. Legos from. Yeah. Well, I mean. Wait, why am I so about Legos? Legos from. I'm gonna use that. The stolen. That's a wonderful explanation. There was something here before we went into the other town. So it makes sense that there's nothing there now. What about here? Nope, but I respawned somebody. Oops. Taking chemistry courses in college is how I learned that I should never be an experimentalist in anything. Because I tended to break lab equipment accidentally. Then put together these little chains of carbon and acid-base reactions. Yeah! Or don't make me question my existence. Yeah. See, general chemistry, the reason why I find it so cool is because it's essentially quantum physics. Like, it's the repercussions of, like, intro quantum mechanics. Like, quantum mechanics is how we know why atoms make the bonds that they do, which is really cool. Like, my favorite moment, I think, in any math class was at the end of the first semester of quantum physics. Where we took Schrodinger's equation and derived the orbitals for a neutral hydrogen atom. I never felt cooler, ever. And to think that that was something that people figured out in the 1930s, well, 1920s. And it wasn't until like, oh, hi! It wasn't until like the 80s, when we could do things like electron microscopy or whatever to actually see, like get visualizations of orbitals and whatnot. I don't know. It blew my mind. Math is cool, long story short. Didn't you have the technology, and they were the ones that would... Yeah. Which should give you hope for, like, your own lives. It's like, just by thinking, there's a lot of stuff you can do. Okay. Oh, when you go to college, take as much statistics as you can at the get-go. That's another huge piece of advice that I'll tell you right now. Because it will make, like, pretty much every other science class you ever take, but especially, like, statistical mechanics and physics and quantum mechanics, make so much more sense. Because it's really just statistics, applied to physical systems. So, like, you'll be sitting in your, like, quantum class or your stat mech class and be thinking, why the heck is, like, this equation this way. Like, how do we know that? And then when you take a stats class, you're like, oh, it was just that. So yeah, probability and statistics, take that as soon as you can, because it's good. It will make so many things make sense. Like, probability and statistics and learning a computer language are, at least in the decade and a half ago when I started, were like criminally unrecommended. Like, they weren't mandatory with my major. But if I had them, my life would have been so much easier. Oh yeah, no, you can start with multivariate calculus, that's fine. Just take probability and statistics on top of it. Because they'll make your later physics classes make a lot of sense. It's like trying to do... Oh, hi. Wait, I shot you 6 times. You should be dead. Okay. I guess they get health back when they stand up, maybe? I don't know. Oh, higher in the middle. Dang it! I like my nurses just like I like my great-great-grandparents dead. Because if they were up and walking, that'd be scary. Oh god! Learn a programming language, and learn a bunch of probability and statistics. That'll make your life easier in the long run. And where's the rest? Oh, there you go. Okay, good. I wanted to go this way because it's a dead end. It has nothing to do with the quests, just to make sure that I'm going to get everything. Ha 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 ha. Beautiful. And good bullets. And shotgun shells. Perfect. Beautiful. Oh, it's Flower Shop. We're already here. Yeah. And, like, you're gonna be super busy. But, like, intro probability courses aren't that bad at all. And also, like, with being how old you are at this point in history, I wouldn't be surprised if you don't already have programming experience. Because it's a lot more common than it used to be. Oh. Okay. Learn Python. From what I've been told and what I've seen, it's a language that you can pick up the fastest. And you could just, like, watch a YouTube tutorial for Python, and then have a pretty good idea of what to do after a few hours. Like, you don't need to take a class for it. It's just something that you want to teach yourself. Yes. I would, like, again, at this time, I'm pretty sure that any kind of science degree has a... Is this where I get the wrench and the lever? Yes. I'm just in the wrong porch. There we go. Yeah! Just learn how to code. Blah, 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 I don't care. Over the summer, it's seriously something that you could actually do. Like, you're not going to become, like, a super proficient genius, but it is a doable thing. Yeah, seriously, there's plenty of just free tutorials on, like, okay, this is how you do basic programming stuff. That's really all you gotta do. And you'll be fine. Yeah, Khan Academy is actually a really good resource as well. I respect them a lot. Thank you. Health drink? Okay. Pretty sure there's nothing down there. Just a save point. I don't need that. Savings for wimps. Weakly interacting massive particles. I am so resisting the urge to look at the map right now because I've already forgotten where the heck I am and what I'm doing. That woke me up. Okay, so I've done everything on COTS. Neely, I'm pretty sure I did everything on? No, because I don't remember seeing the body covered with notes. Okay, so I need to run up Neely real fast. So just keep going the way I'm going. And... Hey, I wasn't even thinking of looking here. Excuse me. Hey! doing a public service. I'm making sure all the nurses get their shots so that they stay safe. Can't survive the pandemic without your shots. Okay, so... time to go north. This is the part of the road that I would like to explore. And that's why. Perfect. Yes. Okay. Thank you, Big J. Oh, no, okay. My head didn't turn. That's fine. Anything here? Nope. This town just looks so bloody cool. I just like walking through it. Especially considering that this game is 20 years old. The fact that they could shove this much detail into it just blows my mind. Let's see, the dead body should be right there. Yep, there he is. Hello. Goodbye. Nothing there. Nothing here. Okay. Wonder if I can open that door. Nope. Okay. I don't think I've walked down past the apartments yet. That's where I'm supposed to go. So let's go! Okay. And again, I don't see James's head moving. Yo! I could also be, like, overkilling the mannequins by shooting them 6 times. But... I don't know. Better be safe than sorry. Why are you still looking at them? They're dead. Yeah, that's right. Well, people don't look at the corpses they leave behind. Okay, so no items, just monsters that I killed. Got it. Moving right along. Please don't be scary on the other side. Oh, I'm going north. Okay, I don't want to go north, I want to go south. Okay, nothing up that staircase. Wait. Okay, no, that's just a part of the structured hole. Part of the neighborhood I don't think ever has items. Except for right there! Okay. I guess it wouldn't hurt to go down this street. It's a dead end anyway, so... Okay, they're like right in front of it. I'm dead. Pardon. You ever just choke on your own saliva and then feel really stupid because, like, it's your saliva. You've been living with it your entire life. Why did you just now suddenly lose the ability to not drown in your own fluids? Yeah, but for so long it doesn't. We are a flawed design. What? Are you dead? Are you good? If I can walk through their corpse, they're dead. Okay, cool. I have not been keeping track of how many monsters I killed with a gun. But I think we're going to be okay, because I'm very certain I killed at least 75 melee, so I can just kill everything else with a gun and be fine. Breathing pipe, and then there's an eating and drinking pipe, and sometimes pipes get switched. Yeah. Actually, that's really strong evidence for evolution, because it shows that if there was an actual intelligent engineer that designed life, looking at how things are in reality, they didn't design us very well. Wait your turn. Man, it's so much fun just to find a Jerry Seinfeld's in. That is a funny guy. I did watch a lot of Seinfeld, though. I don't feel too bad about that. And also The Simpsons when The Simpsons was good. Which was like seasons 2 through 4. That's another show that blows my mind. Like, it started in the 80s. Like, The Simpsons. And, like, the 80s is when my life started. So, like, to have it still be somewhat culturally relevant for being so bloody old is amazing. That did, yeah. Nothing. I don't think I know anyone who concurrently watches the new episodes of The Simpsons. Yeah. And it's sad too, because they just need to let it die. It's being unnaturally preserved. Wait, he Fortnite dances? Oh no. Okay, nothing at the end. Okay, and we got the doghouse, so we're good. He busted you were just Okay. Here's the park. Did I miss anything on the northern side of the street? My day is ruined. Just wait, in 20 more years, you'll be almost immune to disappointment because you've been disappointed so often that it almost doesn't hurt anymore. Ooh, another movie that I'm actually really proud to say that I have watched a million times, Princess Bride. Get used to disappointment. So good. Already, I can't imagine myself at 20. You'll loop back around. You'll become a very hopeful person. Okay, we don't need to watch a video of James digging. Did I get it? Oops. Oh, no, I didn't do it because I have to actually use an interactable item. Oops. Life is pain, princess. Inconceivable. If anyone tells you differently, they're either lying or selling something. Which are truer... No truer words I've ever been spoken. There we go. That's a phrase. I am so turned around. Right round, baby. Like a record. Okay, my prediction is turn left, and that'll be my way to get out. Am I right? Yes! Okay. Oops. Yeah, there we go, there we go, there we go. Now we're cooking with gas. Let's go. Also, I don't think we're gonna be able to beat this game before 8 PM Pacific. And I'm sad. ran past the park, I'm pretty sure, because the doghouse is past the park. Reload. Like shooting fish in a barrel. Very nice. What the heck is this? Oh, it's the gas station. Okay. Right. Yes. Good. Carry on. Items? No, I feel cheated. Okay. Going in the bowling alley isn't going to do anything, so I'm... Ah! Oh. I didn't need the heal, but I did anyway. Ah! 9 bullets! Two dead zombie nurses. Ah. Okay, I'm gonna tell you everybody a secret about me. I didn't understand that the count, being obsessed with counting was a pun until like just a few years ago. Like, wait, oh, he's a count that counts? Oh. And then I wanted to cry because I'm stupid. Okay, now here's another question. Should I run to the end of this road past this focus society? Or do I just go this Wait your turn. Yeah. Because, like, I was always so confused about, like, okay, why do you have a Dracula character obsessed with numbers? I don't get it. You know, it makes no sense. I think part of my problem is I always expect things to not be super obvious. Like, to have a pun that's that blatant feels easy. And no, I'm not giving Sesame Street a pass, even though it's literally for very young children. Think of better names for your characters. Minus 10 points. I'm only giving them 8 out of 10 stars. There you are, yes. 9. 12 in your room. Why did you get back? It's like the Monty Python sketch. I was attacked by a bat. Oh, a cat? No, a bat. And you should be dead and stay dead and never get back up ever again. I'm also trying to see that with the 3 times bullet multiplier, if I can actually run out of bullets. Because I'm starting to think I can't. Like, there are literally too many bullets for me to run out. It's not gonna happen. I just had an evil thought. Imagine trying to, like, making Silent Hill a mod to, Ring Fit Adventure. So, like, for every time that James has to run, you have to jog in place. That'd be incredible. One, two, 4, 5, 7, 8. Hey, just because I missed my first shot doesn't mean you get to stand back. Yeah, and like firing different guns, you have to like manipulate the ring in different ways. That needs to happen. There needs to be a Ring Fit Adventure mod for the Silent Hill games. That'd be awesome. I would play that. I actually really want Ring Fit Adventure too. I just don't have my own Switch. And Lord knows I could use the physical exercise. Cool. Can't use it. Okay, there's gonna be like a new game plus item in here. I'm pretty sure, and I don't want to pick it up. What about that? Oh. Never mind, I'm just 100% wrong. It's him. Oh! Speaking of him, what are you looking at? Oh, okay. Or is this the place where the new game plus item is? What is that? I don't want it, but crap. Oh well, I'm missing a key part, the Book of Memories, because I purposely didn't pick it up, because I don't want that ending. So we're actually fine. Oh, but one interesting thing that I thought about. So everybody in Silent Hill 2 is essentially a game about Jungian-style therapy, like Carl Jung. Because they all have massive emotional trauma that they are trying to process. Eddie is horrifically picked on for his looks. Angela was don't even want to say, because it's that bad. And James... Yeah, James had to deal with watching his life die, while she also verbally abused him. Yeah, they all did really bad things, too. Some document? I never was able to figure out what that document means. But oh well. I'm thinking part of Silent Hill is also, like, part of the therapeutic process is James coming to grips with his own negative self-image. He is villainizing himself way more than he needs to. Oh, we're in the prison, yeah. Okay. What? Reload. Are you dead? Ah, he is dead. Okay. Oh! Oh, oh. 9, 10. Okay. Good. 10 bullets. Enough to kill him. Because, like, Pyramid Head represents James's repressed sexual desires, but it also is, like, the absolute worst version of James. Like, dialed up to 11. He's not actually that bad of a person. Yeah, he killed his wife, but it's possible that she wanted to die. Because I was thinking about, okay, what's different about James? Why is he the only one that is able to survive the town and leave? And I think the thing that aligns is that he's the one person that not only was able to come to grips with the reality of what he has done, he killed his wife, that's awful. He also was able to get over his own inflated negative self-image. Like, yes, he's a bad guy, but he's not that bad. You know, he's not some mindless, sex-craved murderer. You know, there's more to him than that. Laura just happens to be in the town just because she's in the town. She had nothing to deal with. And it's obvious because she never mentions the town being any danger. But, like, if you look at Eddie, his whole story is about him embracing the idea that he really is a villain. Yes, that's her sole purpose. She got Eddie the pizza. That's her whole purpose. Okay, that should be enough to make him never get up ever again. Reload. why do I keep... Stop it. Here, just reload. Thank you. Dead. Perfect. More than the monsters. 14. Yeah, I can see where what you mean. That is one of the scarier unanswered questions. Oh, and this is where the bug spray is actually super, super useful. Ooh, a key. Oh, my battery died. Ow, ow. Hey, come on. Oh, I have to hit the light. Okay, there we go. Hit! Nope. Alright, so starting with 1 is not the way to go. Nope. Please don't bite me. It's not that bad. Because... Oh, I'm not being hurt that bad. Okay, I'm fine. I'm fine. Look, out. Let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out. Thank you. What? Oh. I wasn't aiming at the door. Thank you. Oh. Yeah, but I mean, there's not that many permutations you can do. You got 3 buttons and 3 choices per button, so there's only 6 combos possible. Okay, good. That's the weapon I wanted. Also, I'm pretty sure there's a door I didn't go through. Oh. Okay, I guess there wasn't a door. I did not know. Come on, it's a door. I shouldn't have to interact with it. Come on. Just automatically unlock. Yes. That's actually a really good one, I agree. Whee! Do a flip! As the kids say. Ah. That I'm not so... Well, it was juice, but in the American version. Maybe they changed it, from the Japanese version. Maybe in the Japanese version,
killing a person ain't
it
no
was actually
big
alcohol.
deal. Just put the gun to their head. Pow. You killed him? But it wasn't my fault. He made me do it.
Calm down, Eddie. Tell me what happened.
That guy, he had it coming. I didn't do anything. He just came after me. Besides, he was making fun of me with his eyes, like that other one.
Just for that, you killed him?
What do you mean, just for that?
Eddie, you can't just kill someone because of the way they looked at you.
Oh yeah? Why not? Till now I always let people walk all over me. Just like that stupid dog. He had it coming too.
Eddie,
I was just joking, James.
Always wanted Eddie's gun.
He was dead when I got here, honest. Anyway, I gotta run.
You're going out there alone?
Yeah.
Eddie?
Can't just slow someone. Wait. Oh, okay, good. It's a corpse. Body's marked with bubbles. If you say bullet hole really fast, it'll make an 11-year-old laugh. And I should know because I'm mentally 11. Oh, I need this. Right. Okay. And you. It's like it wasn't. That's the thing, though. I wonder if it really, for a lot of them, weren't him. Like, obviously, at this point, yes, he is the one that's killed them. Oh, I think I remember what part of the prison. The blah 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 blah. I know where we are. Handed bullets. Nope. Map is further up. Like right there. Okay. Oh! Oops. Nope. That's not how you reload a gun. Alright. Okay, that's where it doesn't work. Stop it. Okay. This is where you get a healing item. Thanks. This is where we go through. Ow. You interrupted me. I'm offended. It's an implication. None of these doors work. Yes. Okay, you don't. You don't. Why did I miss? Okay. If I take my time, 3 shotgun shots will kill it. Alright. Good to bring. And I'm still looking at something. What you looking at? Oh, there. I think the prison's one of my favorite parts of this game. Oh yeah, just talking about all the dead people in the lake. Okay. And that's just a Coke can. I don't get anything there. Come on, camo. What are we looking at? Oh, is this where the rifle is? Yes, it is. There she is. It's in my inventory now. Ha ha ha! He's right in front of my face. Wait. Okay, why did that one miss? That one missed. Are you talking about the stall bathroom, maybe 20 years ago? The stall bathroom where if you knock on it a few times and then walk away, you hear a big ol' yeah sound. Yeah, that was pretty fun. Doesn't work. I need the handle for that. Doesn't work. Good old Schadenfreude. Gotta love it. What other doors do I still need to check? Ones on this side are not gonna work. Except for this one that I already did. Never mind, I never actually went in here. I am a big fat liar. Okay, I really need to pick the pace up if I want to beat this in under 5 hours. Oh, and here's the silly jump scare. Yep. This game is just so bloody good. And the lighter. Oh, have you guys seen the video, oh, hey, Pity poops aggressively. They need to put that sound effect in to replace the jump scare, and I would be absolutely happy. Ho ho ho! Okay, so he should be dead. And he is! Okay, so just gotta take 3 well-timed shots. I gotta calm down. Don't fire too quickly. I hate you. Alright, you're dead. I hope I can find out one day why that room is a thing, because there's nothing there. Aha! Okay, 2 out of 3 plates obtained. No. No. Door. Okay. I don't think this door is going to work. And it doesn't. Okay, so we just have to go through our first scary corridor. Boop. knows the spell to bring Mary back to life. But we already did. Really? Something behind me. Yes, there is. Hi. That was bad luck. He got back up. Oh well. Hello. Okay, we don't need to go to the big courtyard just yet. Pull it. Ah! Alright. I got too greedy and ran into immunity frames, like, I guess. Invincibility frames. Whatever. How do you call them? Words. Open sesame. Shots that took. 5. Anything else in here? No, it doesn't look like it. What? Wait, was that literally all I had to do in here? I remember that being more. Oh well. Okay, so that doesn't work. Alright. Second scary corridor. Let's go. If I can find the door. Okay, where's the door? There it is. Okay. Paintings, which I still don't understand. Tastes good. Cool. Got everything. Oh. Okay, we just gotta wait for a little bit. Okay, now we go. Nope, never mind. Let's go ahead and look at it. Well, thank you, big guy. Okay. We got all 3 plates, so we can go back this way. place. Add. Combine. 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 Use. Shh, that's a secret. And totally isn't the thing that we're going for this game, this playthrough. But to answer your question, right there. So, no, we haven't gotten it yet. But we will. Oh. Stop skittering. Okay, is he dead? Yep, I can walk through, so he is canon ending. I mean, Silent Hill 2 is almost a standalone game, so you could say that and have it work. Okay. I came out of the north one. Wait, yes, so I need the first north door here. Okay. There. Ha! You thought you could spring. Dude, you're scaring me. That makes too much sense. Maniac. God. I wonder if I'm missing a save point. Yes. Okay. Save because I put in a lot of work to get this to this point. You. And I thought I was going to end at 8, but I think I'm going to keep going because I'm not feeling exhausted yet, which is usually my indicator of like, okay, time to stop because you're going to pass out on camera. So yeah, let's just keep going. Come on, I don't have time for all this. Jump. I don't think that's a meta yet. Oh, but we could start it! Just like the hot tub streams. You guys are very smart. Alright, that door does not work. Doesn't work. Does work. Okay. I'm pretty sure this is the Maria door. No, it's the, like, very scary unending morgue. Got it. Yep. One more jump. Okay, I had just opened the door. Got it. Do I really have to drop through it? Do I have to? Yes, sweetie, you have to. Okay. I don't know what you mean. I feel very comforted by it. Are there items in here? Or are there items only in the elevator? Which could be the case. Yep, items are only in the elevator. Yay! Cool. Fully equipped. We've arrived. Beep. Come here. Uh-oh, no, 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 no! Oh, you thought you could get me, didn't you? It's the old, oh no, I gotta reload trick. But we're actually fine. Now, where's the other guy? Oh! Ah! That was just a warning shot. So, okay, I put enough bullets in him. Fantastic. Okay, this is really bugging me though. I want this other guy dead. Oh. Stand back up, I dare you. Do it again. Yep. So I think they're immune to damage while they're in their standing up animation. You have to wait until they stop moving. And then, like, start moving again. And that's when they're vulnerable again. Also, I'm wondering if I actually have to run around. Because I'm pretty sure this is an octagon. Yep. Ah! Bye! That didn't hurt at all. Oh, why are there two? Yay. Although that knife is, like, super impractical and sucks. Okay. I think that's everything that's in here, so I'm just gonna leave. Yes, they do. They stab you from the bottom. They have, like, retractable spikes in their arms. So they kind of punch stab. One more time, if you would leave. What? Okay. Oh. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I've had the misfortune of learning that the hard, spiky way. Hey! And should be enough. Reload. Okay. I prefer the pistol a lot more, so let's just load that. Why? He was right there! Cool. Reload. Hold on. Was that the only way that I could go? Oh yeah, okay, good. We're fine. Oh. Yeah, this puzzle is actually kind of fun. No. Yes? I think? Nope. There we go. And there she is, not dead.
You're alive! Maria, I thought that thing killed you. Are you hurt bad?
Not at all, silly.
Maria? That thing, it stabbed you. There was blood everywhere.
Stabbed me? What do you mean?
It chased us to the elevator, and then...
James, what are you talking about?
Just before. Don't you remember?
James, honey, did something happen to you? After we got separated in that long hallway? Are you confusing me with someone else? You were always so forgetful. Remember that time in the hotel?
Maria?
You said you took everything, but you forgot that videotape we made. I wonder if it's still there.
How do you know about that? Aren't you Maria?
I'm not your Mary.
So, you're Maria?
I am. If you want me to be.
All I want from you is an answer.
It doesn't matter who I am. I'm here for you, James. See? I'm real. Don't you want to touch me?
I don't know.
Come and get me. I can't do anything through these bars.
Okay. Stay right there. I'll be there soon.
If there's a scene where James pees like 5 quarts of urine, then I guess we can know they're the same voice actor. Ooh, wire cutters. There. That's actually another game series that I have never played. The Metal Gear Solid series. Okay. Going back to the room. I know more about Metal Gear Solid from Ego Raptor's Awesome series than I do from, like, ever playing the game. Crap. Oh! That sucks. Because now I think I have to... Would you guys watch if I played them? I imagine they're actually more popular than the Silent Hill games. Alright. I have a PlayStation 1 emulator, so I guess I'll just find myself a copy of Metal Gear Solid 1. Because I was thinking, I need to add a little bit of variety to the stream so that it doesn't become, like, insanely dull. Just I've been watching all the lore on... like, I have Metal Gear Solid 5. Like, if you look down under the screen on one of my... Why was I here? There's nothing here, right? Literally nothing. Okay. But if you look under the screen in one of my panels... I own 5. Okay. I just have never touched it. Thanks to Quality HD collection from Metal Gear Solid, but completely full. I don't know. Popularity, I guess? More was on the line with Metal Gear than Silent Hill. I'd really like to go to see what monsters. Oh. Okay, is he dead? Yeah. Nice. like chasing down the other monsters, so let's go this way. Ah ha ha! 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ooh, hoo, hoo. See, that's not fair. When they just spawn the monster right in front of your face. You know, you gotta give the person a little bit of a chance. Oh. Nothing there. Okay. And then for the second one, I wish I could see him. Oh, never mind. Come on. Right here? Yes, right. I feel like using the handgun against all these monsters is like doing CPR, but in reverse. It's like, okay, how many compressions do I gotta do, right? Do I need to do breaths, or do I not? What tempo should I do? Oh, oh hi! But yeah, that's actually about the tempo that you should do CPR. I think it's 100 beats per minute or 120. Whichever one. It's the tempo of the Bee Gees song Staying Alive. So, ha, 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 staying alive, staying alive. Ha, 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 staying alive. And up the stairs. Oh, ah! Cool. Why did you get back up? Fine. Wait, was I looking at something? No. Alright, good. Great. Fantastic. Okay, so we got a ladder there. Okay, that one is has shoveled his oil. Oh, oh! Ah! No! No, 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 no. I was kidding. It was a joke. It was a prank. Oh, newspaper about Angela killing her dad. Yada, 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 yada. Which means that we're walking into the fight with her father. So we're gonna do this. I already looked. I clicked on the door. I object. Overruled. Fine. Oh. Wait, there are more newspapers. Wait, hold on. What? Scattered all over the walls and the floor, there seems to be nothing of interest, but this one has today's date. Oh. So they still have today's date. Oh, it absolutely is. That is disgusting monster. Alright, well, he got me. Reload, James. Please, buddy. Pal. Okay. Back up, back up, back up, back up, back. Oh no, I discounted. Stop! Not in front of your daughter. That's right.
Are you okay? Angela, relax.
Don't order me around!
I'm not trying to order you.
So what do you want then? Oh, I see. You're trying to be nice to me, right? I know what you're up to. It's always the same. You're only after one thing.
No, that's not true at all.
You don't have to lie. Go ahead and say it. Or you could just force me. Beat me up like you always did. You only care about yourself anyway. You disgusting pig.
Angela.
Don't touch me! You make me sick. You said your wife Mary was dead, right?
Yes. She was ill.
Liar! I know about you. You didn't want her around anymore. You probably found someone else.
That's ridiculous. I never...
You. Hey, it's the Big Follows bot. Awesome. Okay. Reload the rifle. Put the pistol back on because it's the best weapon of the freaking game. And let's go. Also, I get it now. Like, it's saying, but these newspapers have today's date on them. Oh. Well, that doesn't make sense. Never mind. I was gonna say, it's just linking the newspaper that you found back there to the newspapers here. But I guess not. Ooh, the prisoner stuff. Yes. I wonder if I could just pull this one down and be okay. because that's the solution to the puzzle anyway, so... Go to the room where the corpse is. What? Oh. Okay, so I missed a door. Well, where did I miss it? This one? No, that's where the fight was. Did I take that door? Okay, so it's making me actually interact with stuff, read puzzle, blah blah blah, before I can pull the noose and actually make something happen. Okay. Ha ha ha! I just... He saw me blow that one away and was just 180'd. Okay, what was the other one? Oh, I saw him. He's right in front of my face. Cool. Alright, is it this door? Yes, and I bet you I have to read the poem, too. Yada 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 blah 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 blah. It's the counterfeit guy, and the counterfeit guy is standing here. Yes. Okay. Ah, peace and quiet. Good. Oh. What? Why is he still hanging? His body should be gone. Oh. They moved the bodies. Okay. Because the kidnapper, like, the one that we're looking for is the counterfeiter. Swindling. Bodily injury. Embezzlement. Okay. So it's top left. Counterfeiting. Oh. Reload. And reload. Also, I'm pretty sure the reason why monsters keep respawning is because I pulled the wrong one. So, that's my bad. Alright, so it's, this guy. Okay, if there aren't any monsters out here, then I probably did it right. Hey, and it's nice and quiet. Cool. Yes, and a body is missing. It's always the counterfeiter. He of the persecuted. Okay, so back this way. this door, and now we can unlock the handcuffs. Oh, and it's an interactable, so I have to actually, like, go into inventory and blah, blah, blah. Oh, there we are. That cutscene always scares the crap out of me, because it's like, you're drawing so much attention to yourself. Like, stop it, it's loud. Where are we? Oh, we're gonna find Maria dead again. Yep.
Maria? Maria?
Maria, no!
What
And
happened to you?
There's a blood stain under her?
Why?
What?
Why?
The injury is on her face. And I think that's, like, foreshadowing, hey, James used a pillow to smother his wife to death. Because look, scanning up, scanning up, scanning up. No injury until... Look at her face.
Mary.
Or a very heavy-duty hospital pillow. But, like, if you look at the bruising, it also matches that one cutscene where you see Mary lying on her side. James is sitting to her right, which is why the bruising is all on Maria's left. Because Mary had turned to look to James, and then James smothered her. Yes. Okay, so there's some items in here. Yep, there we are. Shotgun shells. Is there anything over here? No. Right here. And I think there's one more item over here. Okay. Might as well save since we're not really going for the 10-star run, so it doesn't matter if I have like a million saves. Oop, oop. Okay. And time to jump into our own hole. That sounded really bad. And now we get to go fight Eddie. And it turns out the chainsaw is the best weapon to use, because he keeps trying to come up and punch you, and just, you know, stabs himself. And it's funny.
Eddie, what are you doing?
What does it look like? He always busted my balls. You fat, disgusting piece of shit. You make me sick. Fat ass, you're nothing but a waste of skin. You're so ugly, even your mama don't love you. Well, maybe he was right. Maybe I am nothing but a fat, disgusting piece of shit. But you know what? It doesn't matter if you're smart, dumb, ugly, pretty. It's all the same once you're dead. And the corpse can't laugh. From now on, if anyone makes fun of me, I'll kill him. Just like that.
Eddie, have you gone nuts?
I knew it. You too. You're just like him, James.
Hey, I didn't mean anything.
Don't bother. I understand. You've been laughing at me all along, haven't you? Ever since we first met. I'll kill you, James!
Ow! Hey! Okay. I don't know how much his punches hurt, and we're not really going for the ending where he kills himself, so I'll just heal. Oh, right here. And right here. Is there anything else besides corpses? No. Okay. But yeah, like, if you look at it, I think part of the reason why Eddie never makes it out is because he gives into his negative self-image. Like, he ultimately believes. Because, like he says, oh, they may be right. You know, maybe I am a fat, disgusting piece of crap. So it's like, if I already have no value, then, you know, I don't really have anything to lose, so why not just kill people?
Do you know what it does to you, James? When you're hated, picked on, spit on, just because of the way you look, after you've been laughed at your whole friggin' life. That's why I ran away after I killed the dog. Ran away like a scared little girl. Yeah, I killed that dog. It was fun. It tried to chew its own guts out. Finally died all curled up in a ball. Then he came after me. I shot him too, right in the leg. He cried more than the dog. He's gonna have a hard time playing football on what's left of that knee.
You think it's okay to kill people? You need help, Eddie.
Don't get all holy on me, James. This town called you too. You and me are the same. We're not like other people. Don't you know that? Let's party!
It's unfortunately
Eddie?
too easy with the chainsaw.
Eddie? I killed a human being. A human being. Mary. Did you really die 3 years ago?
Alright. Okay, it's the big doors that I go through. Gotcha. Come here, pistol. Thank you. I think we're on the lake now. Yes, we are. Okay, nothing there. Now then, keep running. So if you notice, walking in this direction, what way are we pointed? North. The light is practically right in front of us. The boat is pointing west. That's how you know that you need to point yourself north again. And it took me years to figure that out. Okay, so this way until we see the light. Let the boat drift a little bit. Stop! Okay. Whoops. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay, now we go. And hopefully this will be the fastest time that I've ever crossed the lake. So like under a minute and 30 seconds. Because I've done this 3 times now, so I should know what I'm doing. You'd think. Yeah. Poor Eddie. He'll never have pizza ever again. Okay. And then change course a little bit. Point a little bit more to the right. Okay, now go forward. Go, go, go. Wow, that was actually really fast. Hopefully none of you have work or school tomorrow, so you can stay up late. Because I think I might actually finish this, now. Because we're practically at the end. Yeah. If I'm quick, I think, maybe? Place hasn't changed at all in 3 years. there's an item in one of the bird baths. I think in here. No, pick up the music box, you silly goose. Thank you. And then there's nothing else, so then we just go right into the hotel. So no. Nice! Thank you very much. Waiting for you. Yeah, that's not ominous. Okay. Ooh. Now this place is crawling with Angela's big brother, so we're gonna need the stronger gun. Do I see anything? Yes, the bar, but we can't go in. Okay, we need the thinner. I think that's it. Nothing else here works. Yep, that doesn't work. And this doesn't work. Awesome. Good. Let's move. Where the music boxes go. I don't know if there are any items in here, though. I don't think so. But in here, yes. Yes. Mr. James Sutherland, the videotape you forgot here is being kept in the office on the first floor. Nice. They knew we were coming. Got the key. Ba-doop-ba-doop. Oh. Alright, nothing here. Matter of fact, we might be closer to the end of the game than I'm thinking. No. Okay. Aw, man, we can't go to the gift shop. Wanted a souvenir! Back out we go. Most of these doors are going to be broken. Cafe Toluca. Nope. What's this? Oh, the entrance. Right. Oh, this is the... Right. And this is where we find Laura. Out of... Yep! I think I'm just gonna keep playing until it's done. Since, especially, we're right there. Okay, scare me. And then Laura's gonna tell me that there's a letter, yada yada. She ran off. I couldn't catch her. I remember blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I'm thinking of maybe playing through the Metal Gear Solid series, but I'm definitely gonna, starting soon, I'm gonna start switching up games. Oh lord, that was loud. I don't like that. Where are you? Here we go. Take a look. Are you dead? No. Come back here. Found a game based on D&D 5e rules. They actually use open source rule set published. Oh, what game? So, where am I? Okay, so I need to turn around and go left. So, this way. Bathrooms don't work. Yep. And I'm pretty sure this door doesn't work either. Cool. Second floor. Also, I'm pretty sure none of you, I don't expect any of you to do this. Like, none of you have to donate. But I do have a donation link. It's in the About Me section in one of my panels. But again, none of you have to do that. Especially those of you that come to me for tutoring. You do not have to pay me for tutoring. That's the whole point of this channel, is you can ask questions for free. Can I go in here? Yes. Okay. First aid kit, please, and thank you. What else am I looking at? Yum. Even more yum. 5e rule. Boom. Did I get the fish key? I hope so. Haha, I did. What? I'm facing the suitcase, you silly man. Okay, so I got the 204 key. Alright, that room is done. Okay, that door does not work. What about this one? Position. So we got some shotgun shells, health drink. I guess nothing there. What are you looking at? Oh. Solasta. Huh. I might have to look that up then. Okay. Got that. Discord. Wait, really? Better than Baldur's Gate? Okay. Because I don't own Baldur's Gate 3, but I did play Divinity Sin 2. And I liked it. So, okay, typing this down. To do. Look up Solasta. Wow. I shall look it up. Okay, good. We're good. Also, the third floor is locked at this point, so we're fine. Come here. Right. And dead. You know one game that I really need to play that I haven't, and might actually be fun? Getting Over It. I've seen so many people play it, and I'm like, I hate myself. Why don't I play that? Dude. I don't remember that crying. And? Did it make you hate yourself even more? It was very painful. I can imagine. Which is... Yeah, so like, I seriously should play that. You know. I don't think I hurt myself enough on stream emotionally, so I should do it. CBT. Oh, never explain it like that ever again. Oh no. She's looking at James. Cognitive behavioral therapy. That can be painful. Helpful, extremely, but also excruciating. And I totally believe you. 100%. I wonder if I even have to interact with the pictures before I use... Nope! Helpful in the sense that it revealed some things about myself. What did it tell you? Nerks. Him. Mom. How hard I can hit my desk. That's an expensive lesson to learn. Alright. Cinderella music box obtained. Very good. Out we go. Okay. So this hallway is all done. So now we have the other hallway. And how angry you can get a video. Yeah. See, I learned that back when I, oh geez, back in the PlayStation 1 era, Tekken 3. Still fit empty, so I uninstalled it and never looked back. Yeah, that's kind of an analogy for just life. Death is just uninstalling and leaving it there. Okay, that doesn't go anywhere. Okay, that does not go anywhere. That's the employee room. Just be careful. I'll be fine. Okay. So now it's time for my favorite part of the game! And when I say favorite, I mean the part of the game that makes me want to turn it off every single time. Okay, we should probably top off our... Never mind, we don't need to top off our health, we're fine. So we have to walk on here, trigger the annoying sound. Then we can go to the locker. Deposit our items. The shelf is empty. Dang it, we have to actually read. Fine. No, I did not know that. let's try it. Punch, handful, gun, ammo, shotgun. Do I have to put the hyperspray too? Oh, okay. You're a wizard. Also, I think no, floor 1. Okay, I don't feel as scared as I was immediately, because I don't think there are any monsters at this part. Yeah, okay. Cool. Good. That makes a lot of sense. Yay, Snow White music box. Anything else besides rotten food? No. Wait, why did I do that? Okay. And nope. Oh. I forgot that you have to get a new map. These locks, these doors don't. Weight of a Sins, which is probably like an additional 5 pounds. Okay, I don't want to go down yet. Especially since I don't need to. So, cool. Give me goodies. Oh, the video... and the can opener. It's a good thing I didn't try to go downstairs yet, because I probably... I mean, no, I wouldn't probably. I definitely wouldn't have been able to progress the game. So, good. It also was kind of obvious because they have a big glowing window. Oh, and also the first floor office. Stop it. Okay, so we got some rifle shells. Lock is broken. It's broke. Stop it. Alright. That's everything, so now we use the stairs. Yes, okay. When are you going to stream with your virtual hot tub and get more views? There's so many ways that I could answer that question, and I can't settle on one. So I'm just not going to answer it at all. And instead, treat you to my screams as I try to get through here. Which I hate. Yeah, I see you. Too dark to read the map. My face. Ah! Get out of the way. Move out. Nope! Ah! Nope! Ah, and I triggered the other one, didn't I? Oh, I'm screwed. Full-time hot tub streamer. Good. Very good. I'm gonna need that. Thank you. I have a map, right? Please tell me I have a map. Good. So, go out of this door, and then hang a left, and just go straight. I don't think the liquor storage room opens. Hi there! Ah! Where's your friend? There's your friend. Hi! Yep, that door didn't work. Oh! It's so nice that you can just push them out of the way. Okay, where's the can? Here it is. I'm so hungry, I could eat an entire light bulb. Okay. I think this is the bar next. Yes, and there are no monsters in the bar. Wait. Okay, so it's when it gets flooded with water. That's when there are healing items on it. Cool. Now, I'm gonna go through the store. Do I use the elevator or do I use the stairs? I want to say stairs. Okay, I don't see anyone, but I don't... there they are. Oh, they're so cute. Oh, yeah, that's where we get the thinner. Cool. Ah! Move. Thank you. Oh, no, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm not stuck anymore. Okay. Oh. I need to get to the second floor. The easiest way. Really easiest way is just to go this way. Whee! Also, I have... No, I don't have all the music boxes. That's right. I didn't even go the right way, did I? Nope, I'm in the wrong part of the map. Yeah. Wait, no, I was in the right part of the map, wasn't I? Gosh darn it. Son of a monkey kicked me in the face. Step on me with stilettos. Jesus, why do you make noise? Give me my items, give me my items. Thank you. Ho ho ho. Where are we? Shotgun. Perfect. Oh. Okay, we got through the most unpleasant part of the game. And of course the monster's gonna despawn. Because it's just one cruel joke. Alright, this door, yes? Yes, okay. Down the stairs. Okay. Read the inscriptions. Want to believe that she was happy. No. So this is where Little Mermaid goes? No. There she is. No, because it sounds really scary when you do that. What does it say? No. This would be where Snow White goes, because beauty is what made her mother want to kill her. No. And then this is the only one left. So this is where Cinderella goes. Darling, it's wetter down where it... Yeah, I know my Disney songs. Darling, it's better down where it's wetter, take it from me. Okay. Tell stairway key. And we're gonna save again, because I like doing it. It's fun. Not this way. Okay, I gotta figure out. Right. I was just past it. Okay. Good, good, good. Okay. The only door that works, if I'm right, is 312. But you know me, I'm gonna try every single one because I have a problem. Yep. Okay. I also don't think there are any items in here besides just the VCR. So... boop, boop, boop. I just realized I skipped the entire videotape. I'm sorry. I wanted to skip the animation of him putting the tape in the VCR, not the entire cutscene, so... I am so sorry. Okay. Oh! I think the game's over now, though. Yep. It was that heckin' dog the whole time. It's the pizza! Whoa. I didn't know there was fan service. Wow, that's a lot of stars. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then a bunch of the tiny ones. Not bad. Action level normal, riddle level hard, ending dog, ending clear, blah blah blah, saves 28. Okay, so we didn't beat it in under 5 hours, but we did beat it under 6. Heck, we even beat it under 5.5. So, I'll take that as a win. Also, how the heck did I walk exactly 7 kilometers? That's incredible. Wow, and I even... Hey! And the number of enemies that I killed by shooting is just 1, 2, 3. Nice. Okay. I think that's all we're gonna do with Silent Hill 2. We played it through 3 times. We got the happiest ending, which is where James just leaves with Laura. We got the most twisted ending, where he resurrects his wife. Maybe. And then we got the best ending, which is the dog ending. There aren't really any other, like, fun new game items or Easter eggs or whatever. So yeah, I think this is it. Exactly. So yeah. On Twitter, I'll make a tweet asking for suggestions for games to play to kind of have a rotation. I'm thinking going into Silent Hill 3 will be okay, but we're not going to make that every day. And I also didn't intentionally rhyme. So, we'll play Silent Hill 3 next. But, like, since I've never played the Metal Gear series, might as well start with the first one. So, we'll throw that into the mix. But then, any other game, I'm open to suggestions. So, if you haven't followed me on Twitter already, plug. Just reply to my tweet and just, like, throw games up there, and then we'll kind of figure out where to go from there. Oh, no, you don't. No. Okay. There's one kind of game that I'm not very good at, so I usually avoid. That's first-person shooters. Because I am not good at them. I try to avoid team games. So like MOBAs or anything like that. Because I get really stressed out. But almost anything else, I'm down to at least try. Oh yeah, that's another big... Okay, please don't, don't like unfollow, but I've never played Portal or Portal 2. So I guess that's like a rite of passage. How dare you? Only one person in this chat can not have played Portal, and that's me. But yeah, like, see, that's the thing. So I'll put a tweet up saying, okay, what games do you think I should play? Portal will definitely be like one of the suggestions. I'm gonna have to get to that one eventually. So that's a good suggestion. Thank you, Maui. I played the first God of War and actually beat it too. So yeah, there's a ton out there. So just throw them at me on Twitter. When I end the stream, I'll go ahead and put a tweet up. I think that's it. Taking tomorrow off because it's Friday. But I plan on being back on Saturday if everything goes well. I don't really have any relatives having birthdays anytime soon. Most important ones have already happened. Okay, funny story. Fridays are usually when my family goes to Little Caesars, so... The only difference is that we're not going to be eating pizza in a bowling alley. But yeah, I will be getting pizza, so that's pretty fun. But yeah, if you know anybody that needs any math or physics questions, let them know that I exist. Enjoy your pizza. And hopefully, if a little girl bugs you while you're trying to eat it, that she doesn't bug you that much. Hey, taking it easy is my middle name. As well as Scuffed, though. I think I have too many middle names. Gotta work on that. But yeah. So yeah. Everybody have a good Friday. Stay safe. And I'll see you Saturday. Oh, and make fun of me for all the games that I have not played yet, because I'm a boomer. It's true. Like, half of you guys, I'm probably old enough to be your parent, which makes me laugh and cry. So yeah, thanks for hanging out. It was fun. We finally beat Silent Hill for the third time, the second one. And let's see what we're gonna do Saturday. I'll think about it. Bye.